Hello. I just burnt the shit out of my tongue and throat, so that's fun. Good. Don't be sorry, Pyro. Go procrastinate. Have fun. Oh god. What, procrastinating? Yeah. I mean, how else do you procrastinate? That's the only form of procrastination there is. No, that's TikTok. Oh goodness. I hope I'm gonna be able to read. Oh, are you on TikTok again? TikTok is pre-procrastination. That's what you do before you procrastinate. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna close Twitter so I don't get distracted by it like I already am. Okay, Pyro, have fun procrastinating. At this rate, I'm gonna run out of drink in like 5-10 minutes. Oh no. It's not fun. This looks like a long chapter. 15 pages. So many pages. Oh no. Well, hopefully I don't keep doing that. We are on chapter 21, and this is in Arlo's perspective. Well, oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if I can read without coughing now. Arlo stared at Nikos. She obviously knew about the assistants. Who didn't, these days? What with the pressure they'd put on the High King to publicly acknowledge the Ironborn deaths. But their roots dug back much further. With World War II, the atrocities the folk had been forced to stand back and let happen for the good of the courts, along with the unfair punishment any who tried to help had received, had sparked a growing number of the magical community to want to help humankind in times of need, to lend their power in any way they could, even go as far as to dispense with their secrecy altogether for a new age of unity. It wasn't until the assistants had formed 20 or so years ago that anything they'd ever done had survived the heads and the Fae High Council's efforts to keep the community in check. But lately they were bolder by far than they'd ever been. It seemed that now the assistance was everywhere, on everybody's minds and tongues, where once not many paid them much attention, because originally their organization had been quite small. a vigilante group committed to quieter things that they didn't have the means to do much more than support human protests for things like rights for women, BIPOC, and the LGBTQ plus communities. Aid and foreign relief missions, which help bring necessities to war-torn and weather-ravaged places around the world, build schools, track down and disband trafficking rings, protect the folk who chose not to or couldn't, for whatever reason, sign themselves over to the courts. They did their best to keep to the shadows, Arlo understood. To keep their names and their faces secret. Over the years, only a handful had ever been arrested by the courts, and Arlo knew they'd crack down hard on these transgressors. Nikos could get in a lot of trouble for this, not to mention Lacan, a highly esteemed member of the courts, and husband to the High King's steward. If the High King ever found out he was here, I won't tell anyone. For a moment Nikos stood unmoved. He shared a glance with Lacan, who shrugged at him in return. With a sigh, his countenance softened, and once again his eyes gleamed his odd sort of fondness. Of course you wouldn't. You're a Jarsdale. A Jarsdale. Well, yes, she was. But that had never mattered to anyone. None of her father's family lived in Canada. He was an admirable person, had his friends, and the regular group of people he played trivia with at the pub on Thursday nights. But Arlo had never before encountered anyone who held her to the Jarsdale standard over the Viridian. Nikos placed a hand on Arlo's shoulder, giving it a squeeze, and all she could do was stare up at him. You must be Rory Jarsdale's daughter. Arlo nodded, words swallowed whole by the rising tide of confusion. You look like him. He smiled down at her, the sort that made his eyes crinkle and laugh lines etched a little deeper. Your father was a good man. If Arlo Jarsdale swears she won't betray us, that will be good enough for me. It struck her as odd that Nikos spoke about her father in past tense, as though he wasn't alive and perfectly well, and Nikos couldn't see him any time he wanted. But then, maybe Nikos had met Rory back before he'd given up his memories. No, it couldn't be, but she still had to ask. My dad wasn't an assistant, was he? Nikos held her stare a moment. That moment turned into two. In the next, it turned into laughter, so loud and rough around the edges. Arlo startled and jolted back. No, nothing like that. He was just a good man with a good head on his shoulders and a good heart in his breast. Arlo relaxed, confusion deflating, until Nausicaa clapped her hands together, reminding her she was there. Wonderful. Everybody's friends. Now, if you don't mind, I need to make a delivery. Vahan's still upstairs, yeah? He is, Lacan confirmed. I'm afraid I really must be getting back now. This is all running a bit longer than expected, and I have other things to be getting on with today. But I trust you'll be true to your word and return our guest to the palace once you're through with him. Nausicaa nodded, waving off Lord Lacan's pointed look. Wonderful. He clasped his hands with Nikos, then dropped a wink at Arlo on their parting. Take care, Lady Jarsdale. You too, Lord Lacan, she bid with a bow of her head. Come on, let's mosey. Nausicaa was already halfway to the staircase, forcing Arlo to scramble to catch up. Her gaze snagged on Nikos's penetrating stare. For a moment he looked like he might say something else, but merely settled on, Be careful, Arlo Jarsdale. I'll try, thanks. She waved an awkward farewell, then took off up the stairs. Is Nikos Ironborn? She asked as they climbed. Yeah, never ever tell him I told you this, but he's okay, for an old dude. Spent most of his life advocating for unity between humans and the magical community, despite how much it's pissed off the courts. I'm surprised they haven't pinned him with anything yet. Gods know the courts hold zero mercy for anyone they catch using magic to help a human. They reached the top of the staircase and broke onto the top landing. A narrow, dimly lit hall stretched far off both left and right of Arlo, but it was the door directly in front of them that Nausicaa headed for. I return, she shouted grandly, bursting into the room. Arlo trailed after her, fighting the desire to roll her eyes at this girl for the millionth time. The room was modest, 2 sets of bunk beds pressed against opposing walls, a worn oval rug on the floor between them, and directly opposite the door was a window, under which stood a plain brown dresser. Stretched on one of the bottom bunks was a boy roughly Arlo's age, dressed in a white shirt and gold pants, with a paler gold robe neatly folded at the end of the bed. When she focused her ability, she could sense his magic, a gingery floral scent that fizzled in her nose. And with his floppy charcoal black hair, electric bright blue eyes, and the dawn soft glow about his tan skin, there was no mistaking who this was. You were gone for over an hour. The reply had come from a desk back by the door, and Arlo turned to find the second occupant of the room, again not much older than she. Seated sideways on the chair, his long legs stretched toward the prince on the bed. He too was handsome, in a prettier sort of way, though also plainly dressed except for the abundance of silver pierced along the curve of his ears. His glamour concealed his aura surprisingly well, only a trace of autumn leaves and sun-warmed stone, but it couldn't hide the unnatural gold of his eyes. Illicit. The way those eyes fixed on Nausicaa was nothing short of a glare. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know this grand favor I'm doing you was on a time limit. She flipped the boy her middle finger. You wanted an alchemist, here she is. Arlo, meet Vahan Lestern, Feely Prince of the Summer Court, and his incredibly pleasant bodyguard person, Aurelian. Guys, meet Arlo Jarsdell. Wait a minute, alchemist? The High King's glare, his ferocious behavior, his threat to arrest her if she ever again performed the magic he'd forbidden. It all came back to Arlo at a word, and her panic ratcheted up to nausea quicker than it ever had before. I'm not an alchemist. I don't practice alchemy. Have you been telling people I do? Is this payback for the whole I thought you were a murderer thing? Vahan stood from the bed at last and crossed the room quickly. He stopped in front of Arlo, measuring her with a glance. At this proximity, Arlo was suddenly acutely aware of just how rumors did such little justice to his appeal. He had very pretty eyes. Too bad she felt too much like passing out to appreciate them. Arlo? Not Arlo, as in the High Prince Celadon's cousin Arlo? He turned pale upon connecting these dots and looked just as nauseated as Arlo felt. Yeah, she replied, however faintly. That's me. I don't know what Nausicaa has been telling you, but I'm not an alchemist. The prince turned to glare on Nausicaa. I thought you said you could help. It's bad enough I'm involved in all this. Why are you dragging her into it too? Do you want the High Prince to hate me? He actually shuddered. Listen here, Prince Charmless, Nausicaa snapped. You wanted an alchemist. I presume you actually mean to use them. You're going through all this trouble to find one. No? Okay, that isn't exactly Arlo's regular day job. But wouldn't you know, not only is she a rare hand at this particular talent, but she's also not yet a legal citizen of the courts. Whatever reservations Vahan had about Arlo were quickly forgotten, which means the courts can't track your magic yet. His horror morphed into delight. They won't know you're helping me. Oh, this is perfect. Alright then, Arlo. May I call you Arlo? What did Nausicaa tell you about why you're here? Arlo's gaze flicked briefly to Nausicaa. Okay, if we're just glossing over the whole not an alchemist part, not much. Just that you needed to talk to me. She said you'd tell me the particulars. I will, but first, what do you know about Philosopher's Stones? Again, Arlo looked to her companion. When she met nothing in Nausicaa's expression that told her to guard her knowledge, she shrugged and replied, I know what Nausicaa has told me. They're powerful. Someone tried to make one once. Someone might be trying to make one now out of Ironborn people and alchemy and arrays. Vahan nodded. Anything else? She shrugged. The courts don't believe that's what this is. I don't know why. Maybe they're too scared of what it means that this is happening at all. Oh, they might believe it, Vahan interrupted, a passionate crackle darkening his tone. They might even want to act on it, if the High King would let them. He's forbidden the heads from any further involvement. Do you know how much fuss they collectively had to put up to get that meeting with the Fey High Council, the one where Nausicaa here was made their rabbit to chase? He laughed, but the sound was far from humor. You've heard his official statement, for the good of the courts, Arlo. This tragedy, while deeply concerning, has shown no evidence of magical origins. It is indeed the Ironborn folk of our community made target, and the Faucian members of the human police forces will continue their tireless efforts to bring justice to the family and friends of those we've lost. But at this time, given the nature of this matter and the level of human involvement and the lack of evidence to suggest the culprit is anything other than human themselves, I have decided to yield this to human authorities. I ask that we allow them the chance to conclude this without the considerable energy, resources, and risk our superseding would demand. This I have declared for the good of the courts. Yes, Arlo had heard that statement, issued on every folk-exclusive website and streaming platform across the world. for the good of the courts, the motto that much of the community was coming to detest. Many folk had been incensed by this statement. The Fae, for the most part, had been appeased, but the majority of the fairies, and in particular the Ironborn community, had been quick to point out that no one would be weighing the considerable energy, resources, and risk if it had been the precious Fae under attack. Vahan shook his head, disgusted. We can't engage with this at all. No one, not without his permission, now, and it's unlikely anyone will get that anytime soon, because that meeting with the FHC was the last he would hear about this issue. He's even starting refusing to meet with anyone who wishes to discuss it. I have no idea why he agreed to meet with me today, but what my mother had to threaten to buy my audience, but all he did was tell me to enjoy my youth, and to let the adults handle the situation while the burden is still theirs. He wouldn't listen to a word I had to say. He scoffed under his breath. Arlo's heart twisted around a concoction of resentment and grief. It really wasn't possible to ignore any longer just how unwell the High King really was. Just how much he'd failed them. Her, despite the good he'd done. How much longer did he have left before someone decided to try for the crown? She hated thinking about it, about what that would mean, but it was coming whether she liked it or not. The evidence has been piling up for a while, Vahan continued. People disappearing off the streets, Ironborn glowing strange colors before they die. Like Cassandra, she blurted. Vahan nodded. Yes, Nausicaa told us about that. It makes sense now why I couldn't see it myself in our own similar encounter when Aurelian could. The Cid Fae can see just about any magical aura, and I've suspected for a while that what's killing them is alchemy. But Nausicaa, you didn't mention Arlo was at the cafe with you. Sorry, she snorted, sounding anything but. I didn't think it was important, seeing as it wasn't. Would you like to know what underwear I was wearing too? Sighing, the prince turned back to Arlo. All Ironborn folk possess a natural inclination toward alchemy, but even then, not all are able to make anything of it. Nikos, for instance, can barely even see its activation, let alone use it. Nausicaa seems to think you can do better, and if you already know as much as you do about what's going on, you may be just what we're looking for. Hooray, she didn't feel as fortunate as the collected enthusiasm suggested she should. Maybe if you guys could actually tell me what's going on here, I can let you know if I even want to be that help you're after. Her royal sassiness has a point, said Nausicaa, and you owe me a bit more info too. I delivered my end of the bargain, now tell me, what made you two suspect an alchemist was the person behind the Ironborn murders? I mean, I'm older and wiser than all three of you combined, and I didn't even know this was going on until very recently. How the hell did you connect the dots? Vahan glanced to Aurelian and sighed. Well, and then he told them, launched into his story of discovering an Ironborn boy in some park a few years back, the glowing in his veins, his skin stamped with a brand that was too much like an array to be anything other than magic. Ah, and only alchemy uses arrays, Nausicaa nodded. Well, you're not completely empty-headed then, I'll give you that. Ignoring this bait, Vahan closed off his expression completely. He stood in what appeared to be contemplation of his next move, weighing his options. Then with a grim air of determination, he lifted a hand to tug at the collar of his shirt. It dipped down his chest, revealed was a faded, pearly knot of scarring directly over his heart. It looks like a butterfly, Arlo observed, leaning closer alongside Nausicaa to examine it. She caught herself before her fingers could trace the barely there lines of the one of its wings. What's all that stuff inside it? Those symbols and writing, and it looks like a weird math equation. Is that... It can't be alchemy, can it? Holy shit, Vahan. Nausicaa's amazement turned her voice strangely breathless. That's an array. That's a fucking Philosopher's Stone array. Why the fuck do you have that? You're not Ironborn. Jerking a falsely casual shrug, Vahan released his shirt, and the first alchemaic array Arlo had ever seen slipped back out of view. No idea, he replied. Honestly, you're the first person who's ever told me it was anything other than a scar. Oh, said Nausicaa, looking a bit uncomfortable. Well, maybe I'm wrong. You're not, said Vahan, his tone gone firm. I've known for a while this is an array. It's relieving, actually, to have someone confirm that. Alright then, you're welcome. Congratulations on your magical death stamp. I hope you two are very happy together. That's not funny, growled the prince's bodyguard, Aurelian. He's been quiet up until now, hovering on the outskirts of the conversation, watching each person as they spoke. On Arlo's his gaze was passive interest. On Nausicaa it cooled into disdain, but on Vahan, Arlo was reminded of the dark and hungry place inside her. Inside everyone, where you hid the things you didn't want anyone else to know. Vahan waved a hand. It's fine. I'd rather people make jokes than ignore it. Not in front of me. Welcome back, Kei-chan! We already started chapter 21? Yeah. Where was I? They frowned at one another. Aurelian had risen from his desk at last, a flintiness in his eyes that betrayed his otherwise unreadable expression as angry. Arlo noticed the twitch of his hand, as though it was far more in his nature to want to be more tactile, more involved in what was going on, closer at least with Vahan. She wondered briefly what prevented him from doing so. Why would someone do this? Was what she said out loud, to break the tension. What exactly does a philosopher's stone do? Every legend Google provided on the matter told her the same thing, that a philosopher's stone could produce gold and make people immortal. Surely there was better ways of doing that than with something so dangerous, and by the sound of things, more myth than reality. All eyes turned to Nausicaa. Well, she replied, the things pretty much everyone knows, from the last time someone attempted this. Even the humans noticed when that went down, hence its prevalence in their culture. They turn things to gold, yeah, and grant immortality, but those are just perks among many others. Rewards for successfully summoning one of these things into creation, meant to blind you to what you're actually done, and what you've lost in the process. Naturally, money and immortality is like the only thing mortals all seem to get hot and bothered over, so I'm not surprised the finer points of this lore got lost over the years. Would you care to share how you know all this? Aurelian prompted. And deprive your little detective agency of its game? Nah. We've told you what we know, said Vahan. We're all on the same team, so why not just... No, we're not on the same team, Nausicaa interrupted. I'm no hero. Just because I'm not running around turning kids to stone doesn't mean I'm a fine, upstanding citizen like Red and Prince Charmless here, and... I don't know, what fairy tale creature do you want to be, Aurelian? Aurelian cut her a deadly glare. And fucking grumpy, she held up her palms in the air, the universal sign for surrender, and stalked back to the beds. You lot are sticking your nose into this because you want to put a stop to it. I started chasing this because I wanted in. Yeah, Prince Charmless. Arlo considered Nausicaa's statement. Did you really? More or less, she sniffed. Originally I wanted the Reaper, whoever this has been working with. Then this seemed like the sort of chaos, at least worth checking out. And I don't know, maybe our murderous alchemist is okay underneath the whole murdering children stuff. Everybody has a past with shit they wish they hadn't done. Stop looking at me like that. Arlo pursed her lips, doubling down on the look Nausicaa now glared back at. You know, you haven't actually told us who you are, apart from your name, Aurelian reminded her. It gets less dramatic every time I have to reveal this. Silence wore on between them long enough for him and the prince to conclude Nausicaa wasn't interested in divulging that information. Fine, whatever, Vahan snapped. But if you're still wanted in, you wouldn't be here having this chat with us. Maybe I'm just biding my time and seeing what you know before I pick you off myself. Then why do you keep coming to my rescue? Arlo pointed out. If Nausicaa really truly wanted to join forces with whoever was behind this, why didn't she just let the Reaper finish her off at the fairy ring? Arlo knew very little about the fury before her, but she was starting to realize Nausicaa's words were just as much a mask as her glamour. Nausicaa remained silent. She wouldn't answer any question she didn't want to answer, and Arlo suspected her moodiness was a silent tantrum, thrown over the fact that she couldn't comprehend why none of them wanted to believe her intentions nefarious. Okay, Arlo said before things could get any more heated. Just, how about this? Can you tell me what you actually want from me, Vahan? Why you're even looking for an alchemist to begin with? Oh, yes, of course. Well, we tracked down the oracle who told us we needed to find this goblin, who would take us to this facility that's been buying people off the streets for large sums of gold. He waved a hand. Nausicaa can bring you up to speed on that later. Unfortunately, that facility's entrance is guarded by more than just a lock. There was a seal, an alchemic array, straight out of the books the courts all want us to believe were destroyed. A seal that only an alchemist can deactivate. It's connected to all of this somehow. I know it is, but I need to get in there to prove that. I have every intention of investigating that facility, Arlo, of getting to the bottom of what ties me to this mystery. I have no idea what's waiting for us inside, and there's no doubt it'll be dangerous, but we'll never find out if we can't actually get into that facility. To do that, I need you. Nausicaa didn't even pause to consider the application. Well, I'm not helping. Oh, come on, Vahan broke down pleading. He looked wildly between Arlo's paling horror and Nausicaa's flat disinterest. Yes, you are. You want to know what's going on just as much as we do, so maybe you want to know if it's worth your good name to lend us a hand, but you still want to know. You want to check this out, and wouldn't it be nice to have some backup? Isn't a team of 4 better than a team of 1? Nausicaa snorted, presumably at the implication that she had a good name, or, even more probably, at the suggestion that any of them would be much help to her in a pinch. Arlo had other concerns. No, absolutely not. Vahan shot her a furrowed look. What? Why? Are you kidding? She replied as hotly as she could around her growing nausea. First of all, what makes you think I can even get you in there? Again, I'm not an alchemist. I've never used alchemy before. Second of all, are you forgetting what I am? Are you forgetting who's been made a target here? If I stick my nose into this any further than I already have, if I walk right into some murder factory, I could die. There's something out there picking people off, and I'm not some heroic prince with all kinds of magic to keep me safe from that. If there was one good thing about Vahan's array, it was that it had relieved her of the lingering tendril of fear she felt, wondering whether she might somewhere be carrying a deadly brand of her own. She wasn't. She had nothing like what Vahan wore or anything on her, but that didn't mean she couldn't still get one if she did anything more to attract the wrong attention. I'm not helping if Arlo isn't. Nausicaa hurried to tack on, latching on to any excuse possible. But also, Arlo, listen. Just take my word on this right now. You can do this. Your magic, it might need a little nudge into action in its current state, but your magic, it's enough. What you've got inside you is more than enough, and it's honestly better if you use it. Plus, you're not in any danger. First of all, I wouldn't let that happen. Second, a little hard to do, you know, if you're only in this to help the other side. Nausicaa looked taken aback by the ferocity in Arlo's retort, and the sight of this slip in her composure only served to make Arlo feel worse instead of better. But all the poisonous things that had been festering inside her had found their outlet. All her disappointments and fears and frustrations and helplessness in what seemed like every aspect of her life. Now that she'd begun, she couldn't get a hold of herself to stop. She rounded back on Vahan, her vision growing watery, and it was only slightly satisfying that the prince's summer morning glow began to dim in the face of her anger. It might interest you to know that I'm also grounded, possibly for life, if my mother ever finds out about this little conspiracy meeting. And the only way I'm going to get ungrounded is if I keep my nose out of trouble. This isn't my problem. There are other Ironborn folk you can find to do your alchemy, whatever for you. I can't help you. Arlo was fairly breathless by the time her words ran out, and her eyes were hot and stinging. She was close to tears, but she couldn't say why, because everything she said was true. She couldn't help them. She wasn't special, wasn't brave. Arlo was just a girl with fancy connections and no real magic of her own, regardless of what Nausicaa thought she knew about her. She was no hero, no chosen savior, nobody but Arlo Jarsdale, Ironborn human, and the sort of plots that involved princes and rogue furies weren't the ones that could ever involve her. Vahan maintained his stunned silence a moment longer, but then very delicately he ventured, "Why are you grounded?" Thank you for the head pats. I need to set those up. I keep forgetting. Arlo narrowed her eyes, daring the prince to make light of her anger. Sensing the ice he stood on was very thin, the summer prince added, "Just making conversation. I was only trying to smooth over the moment. I remember the one solstice years ago when High Prince Celadon gifted my mother a deck of cards with bizarre animals on the front. He told her they were enchanted, and that all she had to do was throw them while shouting their names, and the creature she wished to summon would come to her aid." She spent an entire week trying to summon something called Pikachu before someone kindly explained to her what Pokemon cards were and that they weren't magic. I'm pretty sure the High Prince has cemented his place on top of her death list for that, but all the High King did was ground him. He chuckled, but the sound was much too nervous for the levity he'd clearly been aiming for. What could you have possibly done that's equal to insulting my mother in her own house? Wow. That's amazing. I wish Pokemon cards did that. Just throw out a Pokemon card and that Pokemon comes to your aid. That would be awesome. Hello, Brandon. Yeah, true. I wish Pokemon were real too. I think everyone does. Pokemon are cool. That is hilarious though. Yes, Arlo recalled that specific event. She'd been quite young at the time and so hadn't been in attendance, but it was perhaps the one prank that Celadon hadn't been punished for beyond a superficial reprimand. The heads of the courts all existed on a plane of mutual dislike for one another, but there was even less love to lose between Azurian Lazuli Viridian and Riadne Lestern, queen of the Seelie Summer Court. Azurian had been beside himself with amusement over the whole ordeal. It's nothing, she sighed. She snuck into the fairy ring to try and track me down under the suspicion that I was your friendly neighborhood psychopath. Arlo shot Nausicaa a venomous look. Bahan's mouth fell open. His eyes flew wide, a comical picture of shocked and impressed. The fairy ring, he breathed, his excitement ratcheting up once more, his glow revived by the spike in his mood. But that's illegal. Only criminals already in trouble with the courts go to the fairy ring. Stop it, Arlo cried. Stop being impressed. It was stupid. Stupid, yes, but it is impressive. And now I'm even more confused by your reluctance to help. You've been to the fairy ring, Arlo. Surely you could muster up the courage to help us get into some random facility. You don't even have to come inside. Please, Arlo, we need your help. I need your help. Just find someone else, she yelled, her frustration blowing out of control once more. She blinked harder, because, like hell, she was going to cry in the middle of a room full of people who chased after danger like it was a ride in an amusement park. She still didn't even know why she wanted to cry in the first place, but the higher her frustration rose, the closer it brought her to doing so. Bahan seemed to be feeling a touch of frustration himself. It creeped into his tone, honing the edges of his words into knives. These are Ironborn, Arlo, just like you. Humans. People. I don't understand why you won't come. Why you won't try to help them. Or at least even if you have no reason to care about what might happen to me. And you talk as though the ability to activate alchemic seals is commonplace. But it's not. We need you. If the god's damned Dark Star says we need you, we need you. And all you have to do is come with us. All you have to do is open the door. That's it. All she had to do. All she had to do was go to university. All she had to do was be a normal human girl. All she had to do was be a little more fey and a little less of an embarrassment to the family name. Be magical. Be special. Be a hero, Arlo, but also keep yourself out of trouble. She'd shed fate altogether and become some not troll's hollow star. All she had to do was use the power that, at best, could get her banned from the courts entirely. Never mind the fact that she didn't know how to use that power in the first place. And all at once, all the things she was supposed to be and do for other people came crashing in on her, and it grew more and more difficult to breathe. Arlo? Nausicaa hedged, softer than she'd ever spoken to Arlo before. I need some air, Arlo clipped. She turned and with nothing further said, strode out the open door and down the stairs to the landing below. Well, that was the end of chapter 21.
Arara, I've been told that we have a special new pet. Chica is actually a really good pet. She is the perfect pet.
Thank you, Kei-chan. I forgot that starts with an ara ara. I was confused. I'm gonna take a quick BRB to get more drink and switch over to game. What game should I, K-Tron, what game should I play? Should I play Picross? Or should I play Gas Station Simulator? I gave you 2 options, K-Chan. Pick one. Okay, then we're gonna play some more Picross then. I will be right back. Pyro, you couldn't even wait until I got back. Are you still here? Because I don't want to do your redeems if you're not still here. I can do the hydrate. You didn't. Pyro. Okay. Okay, but why? Why? Okay, Pyro, you were such a good girl. Girl. Such a good girl. Meow. Ooh woo. You're welcome. Do I want to actually try to do the ara ara? You did. You did such a good job waiting until I got back to redeem ad time. Thank you. You're such a good girl for doing that. Okay, I guess I'm actually gonna try for the ara ara. Ara ara? Is that good enough? And then I guess we're gonna run another ad. Good. I'm always confused, Pyro. I should always sound confused. I did. I did half commit. I burned the shit out of my tongue and throat twice now. Okay, what have we already done? Yeah, it was Ara Ara. That's what it was. Why are you giving me tutorial again? Coffee cup? Oh, look at that. We get a puzzle right away. Yay. That could be any of those. Yeah, puzzle. That one's also one off. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened, Pyro. Okay, well, that one is easy. No, that could be the 4 or the 1. Or an 8. Nope, not that one. That could be part of the 6. Well, that's a 1. Oh, here's a full one. And that's an easy one. That has to be the 5. Okay, well There's the 3. Okay, well that has to be 4. There's a 3 and a 1. Is that the 6? That has to be the 4, and that's the 1. Yeah, we did it. Coffee pot? I thought I was looking at a coffee cup when I took the picture. Hello? Oh, there we go. What's this liquid, Honor? That's coffee. I don't know how I'd get through the day without it. I see, so it's kind of a fuel, like gasoline. Kind of, but it tastes better. Or at least it's supposed to. The stuff from our coffee machine, on the other hand. I'm having difficulty understanding. Is this coffee machine a fuel dispenser? I apologize for asking so many questions. Many of the intratextual connections in my ontological database were lost when I was discarded. You lost me at ontological. Isn't that something to do with insects? I know many things, but the relationships between those things is unclear. I'm trying to rebuild them. I don't know if it's a fuel or not, Scout. It's complicated. Not everything can be broken cleanly into simple facts like that. I see. You do? No. My programming tells me that is a good thing to say when faced with things I don't understand. I see. Did I question him already? Well, look who it is. The lady that's putting the heel into Gumshoe. That one needs a bit of work, but you get the idea. Oh, I haven't talked to you? I should introduce Scout. A new sidekick? Are you trying to make me jealous? I am Scout. He's some sort of investigation robot, we think? Sounds complicated. Yeah, it's probably easier if we don't try and explain it. Well, any friend of Honor's is a friend of mine. Nice to meet you, Scout. Who do you think the murderer is? We're still not any closer to working out who killed Blake. Any ideas? Obviously, we can discount ourselves. That one leaves Becky, Tooley, and John. Don't forget Bill. There's no way Bill is involved. He wouldn't hurt a fly. You're right, I don't think he could plan a murder even if he wanted to. Last week I saw him getting startled by his own reflection. Don't be mean, he's got a good heart. Did I say he didn't? You can have a good heart and no brain. He's living proof. True. And you're proof that someone can have neither. Oh shit, that's what I forgot to do. Yeah, Pyro, you want to do that? I completely forgot. I knew I forgot something. I remembered everything else and forgot that. Again, I forgot that yesterday too. Until like, we were like almost done playing Fall Guys before I realized. Yeah, murder by numbers. Thank you, Pyro. You're such a good mod. K-Chan, you're slacking. You didn't even notice that we were in the wrong category. No, my shoulder hurts. What did I do to it? I don't remember doing anything to it. I'm just kidding, K-Chan. It's okay. It's fine. That wasn't my arm at all. It's okay, K-John, I wasn't either. It's not really math. It's just numbers. Not all numbers are math. Ho 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 ho. He's Santa Claus now, apparently. No, no, it's not math. Don't. That's a lie. It's not math. Oh, so many more questions popped up. What about Becky? What do you think about Becky? Could she have killed Blake? That girl can hold a grudge better than Joan and Bet put together, and she wasn't exactly on good terms with Blake. Because it's not math. Because I said so. That's why, K-chan. No math. Right, something about a contract disagreement? Don't suppose you heard any details through the gossip grapevine. Thank you, Pyro. You didn't have to change the title, but okay. As usual, she thinks she's not getting enough recognition. I heard she was demanding $100,000 for marketing. That's not so bad. The show could always use more marketing. Not for the show, for herself. You know, feature articles, billboards, and the cover of Celeb Life magazine. The Starshine Awards are coming up, and she's determined to win Best Actress this year. No. No, K-chan. No math. Does she really think she can force herself onto the shortlist through advertising? That's crazy. That's Becky, but Blake was having none of it. She's been trying to win that award for years. She's desperate. Who knows what she might resort to. What do you make of John? That weirdo with the bum bag? 3 out of 10 tops. That's not what I meant, for once. Fine, well there are fans and then there are fans. Like that girl we met outside the studio last year. She was intense. Like chain you to a radiator and get all misery on your ass intense. How could I forget? She tried to cut off some of my hair. I'm not sure if John is in the same league of crazy, but don't you think it's weird that he showed up today of all days? What's like camping intense? What about that contractor? What about that contractor guy? Tully? Such a dour name for such a gorgeous guy. Oh. Okay. Yes. Can't like camping intense. If he wasn't such a creep, he'd be a solid 7. Oh sure, he tries it on with you and Becky. But what about me, huh? What am I, chopped liver? Honestly, I really am destined to be alone forever, aren't I? Might as well get a cat and start knitting my own jumpers. Oh babe, don't take this the wrong way, but maybe if you weren't quite so picky, you might have more luck. Yeah, intense gaming. Intense gay mingling. Yeah. Pyro, pin that. Pin K-chan. Do it. Why? It's so rude. Thank you for pinning yourself, K-chan. A girl should always know her worth, Honor. I wish I'd known that before I married Ryan. Anyway, let's focus. Do you think Tully is a real suspect? Don't be ridiculous. A murderer with those eyes? Yeah, good job, K-chan. This coming from the man who said Jeffrey Dahmer had a certain mystique. Yeah, murderer in this economy? Touché. Case against me. Be honest, do you think there's a case against me? Please, how long have I known you now? 4 years? You're about as capable of murder as I am giving my parents a grandchild. Thanks, I never suspected you either, for the record. I should hope not. Besides, if I was going to kill someone, I'd do it with far more flair. Blunt force trauma to the head is just so straight, you know? Yeah, he doesn't want to be straight. He wants to be gay. Yo, look at this car key. Yeah, gay murder. Oh, is it that time already? I still don't get why they don't put pockets in women's clothes. Want me to hold on to it for you? You really need to clear out that bag, babe. Okay. Apple. Okay. Screwdriver? Is that a Becky action figure? I knew they made these, but I've never actually seen one. Not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of jealous. Don't be, they always get the faces wrong. You should have seen mine. They made me look like Dumbo. Good point. If they couldn't get my cheekbones right, what's even the point? Ugh, paperwork? Boring. Nope-dee! Hello, Nope-dee. What did I hit? Medical? Oh, medical report. Coffee? Okay, nope. None of that's doing anything. Yeah, shout out Nope-dee. That's another thing I need to do. I need to fix the shout out thing.
No losses ever.
Yeah, that's right. Nope-dee never loses.
Nobody can.
You are a good mod, Pyro. I guess we're investigating more. Is there somewhere else I can go? There's a whole city? I'll leave the map. Link!
Would you like your iron balls and chains?
Yeah, weddings are boring. Hello, Link! Yeah, they're stingy with the alcohol at weddings. I guess we're gonna find something else to make a puzzle out of. I don't know what I'm pointing at. Well, you're weird, Link. What did it think was a hand? I did not put my hand up. I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know what it was. Why? Was it a link? Was it a clip with you in it, K-chan? Yo, open bar wedding. What is? I don't know what it keeps thinking is a hand. Yeah, shout out everybody. Yo, I don't know what Warudo keeps thinking is a hand, but it's concerning me. But my face is over here. It's putting my hand all the way over there. Why is it doing that?
I can do this all day, dude.
Why is it? What do you think is a hand? Oh my goodness. Link, my hair doesn't go past my ears. No, it's just the camera. Nope, it's still doing it. It's a little concerning because when I look at the tracker, it makes it look like there's a hand on my shoulder. And I don't like that. Yeah, my hair is like my model's, except way shorter. But not the same color, because that would cost too much to dye. Okay, I calibrated the face and the hand. Maybe that'll stop it. I would like it to be long, but taking care of it when it's long is very difficult for me. So I keep it short for my own benefit. I would go bald, but I would look weird, so no. Did I miss puzzles? Well, I've only done one puzzle so far, Link. So I guess yeah, I did the last one first try. Okay, I thought I missed chat messages. But this one is an easy one. We'll go ahead and do this. That's a puzzling discovery? What? What's a puzzling discovery? Okay, well 2 has to be in here. Listen, Link, I will draw whatever I want to draw. Oh no, this one seems like it might be difficult. Wait a minute. Am I doing the coffee cup again? Why does this look like the coffee cup? I don't think this was the same puzzle though. I think we're still on D. We'll know after I finish this puzzle. Okay, Pyro, have fun. There goes my hand again. Oh, my hand's just gonna do that, I guess. I guess. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, that's an ID card apparently. Yep, still on D. It's an ID card. Looks like it belongs to Tully. He seems to be quite forgetful with his belongings. Wait a second. This card says it's a Gridmore Studios ID, but I don't recognize the design at all. Do you think it's a fake? Sorry, Honor. I have no reference to compare against. Perhaps there's someone more familiar with these cards who can help. Like the security guard? Or him? No? Is it? Oh, well, I guess do that. Hey, isn't that Tully in the photo? Yeah, I think it's his ID card, but I don't recognize the design. Any ideas? Sorry, it doesn't look like any studio idea I've ever seen. Maybe try asking Bill. He checks those things every day. Good job, K-chan. Make sure Pudge has plenty of water. Right? I don't know. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's not supposed to be pixelated like that. I guess, are we going back to the office? Is that where Bill's at? Hello? Yeah. Miss Marazi, you're still here? I like how I have to click on him twice. Hi Bill, how's it going? Still guarding the crime scene, huh? Yeah, Detective Cross wasn't too happy about me going to get that tape. I had to talk him out of cuffing me to the desk. Yeah, Bill's a homie. I'm sorry, Bill. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Oh, don't mention it. I'm just glad you're off the hook. I always knew you had nothing to do with what happened to Blake. Ayo? Ayo what? Thanks, it's good to have you on my side. You and Scout make a great team. It's a shame you can't help Detective Cross with the rest of the investigation. Oh! Yo, K-chan, you want to be cuffed to the table? Yes, we can. That's exactly what we're doing. You are? But he seemed really mad at you guys. Kept saying things like that damn vigilante and her flying computer. You're the one who said it, Kate-chan. Brandon! I know Brandon wants to be cuffed to the table. Well, he didn't exactly give us permission, but there's something bigger behind Blake's death, and we have to find out what. Then why'd you point it out, Kate-chan? If you didn't secretly want it, why did you point it out? Not twice, Brandon? Of course, Link. Always use the fluffy cuffs. You wouldn't even try it, Kei-chan? Oh geez, Detective Cross isn't going to like that. No one's supposed to touch anything in here. Oh, you don't want the fuzzy ones, Brandon? It's too pure for Kei-chan. Don't look at me like that. I just don't want to make Detective Cross angry again. I don't think my blood pressure could handle it. Or his. What's your opinion of John Redfern? John Redfern? Isn't that a character in King of the Hill? Oh, we get kids trying to sneak into the studio all the time. I think he just picked the wrong day to try and get an autograph. You don't think he seems kind of intense? Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, Brandon likes the bruises. Oh, they're all like that. If you ask me, the kid got lost and now he's a murder suspect. His poor mother's probably worried sick. Have you seen this Tully guy before? No, I don't think I have, and I never forget a face. But that's not too unusual for contractors. They come and go all the time. He certainly looks big enough to kill someone. But why would Blake pick a fight with a contractor? Yo, was it the contractor? Exactly. Brandon speaks the truth. I hate to even consider it, but it's possible Becky killed Blake. Did you know they were fighting over her contract? Becky? Kill someone? But she's so nice. Have you met Becky? I know she seems rude sometimes, but I think there's a heart of gold in there somewhere. She probably just wants to be understood. Didn't you say the same thing about that guy from accounting who set the offices on fire a couple years ago? Well, you can't expect me to be right all the time. Yeah, you want to look at stuff? I guess I should be reading the song. This went on longer than I thought it was going to. With my divorce going on, I ended up having to sleep in there for 3 months. I lost count of the number of times I woke up stuck between my chair and that little desk. Anyway, my point is, what were we talking about again? Sorry, Miss Brosley, but I really don't know why you're showing that to me. Because I'm just showing you stuff to see if anything happens. Isn't that the medical examiner's report? You should really give that back to Detective Cross. He's probably got another copy, right? Thanks again for getting that security tape, Bill. Did you want it back? I'd love to, but I don't really know how to put it back in the machine. Maybe you should just keep it for now. It's not that difficult. What do you make of this ID card, Bill? That's a nice card. Feel the weight of that laminate? They don't make them like this anymore. I had an uncle who was a big shot in the lamination industry, you see, and he always said... True. Most useless card. Forget the lamination, Bill. It says it's a Gridmore Studios ID, but it doesn't look right. Is it a fake? No, it's just an old design. They went out right around the time I started working here. But that was years ago. Do you really think Tully has had a studio ID for that long? It's possible. Just wait here, I'll go check our files. Yeah, info. Oh, I nearly forgot. I found something under Blake's desk. Maybe that scout of yours can take a closer look. That could be evidence. Shouldn't you give it to Detective Cross? I tried, but he was so busy yelling at me for leaving the room earlier that he wouldn't listen. Will you take a look? Yay! Puzzle! What the fuck is happening with my hand? Like, why? Apparently I'm trying to. So many ones. Well, that looks like a comb. Hair dye. Sure. Yeah, that's hair dye. If you say so. Okay, that one was my hand. I did do that. I didn't know what it was. Yo, we're C. Got bonus puzzles now. Okay, finish talking so I can do the bonus puzzles. It's a small bottle, half full of a dark liquid. It didn't look like a dark liquid. Oh, is this more of the coffee you told me about earlier? I don't think you want to drink that. It's hair dye. But what was it doing in Blake's office? Perhaps he dyed his hair? It does appear to be a similar tone to Blake's. Yo, is that really not Blake's body? They find somebody who looks like him but had a different hair color and dyed his hair and killed him and put him there in his place? Strange, I didn't think Mr. Patterson used anything like that. Then again, we all thought my Aunt Agnes regrew a full head of hair at 91. But it turned out she'd gone senile and was wearing a carpet sample. Oh, okay. How did you think a carpet sample was hair? Blake didn't dye his hair, but maybe someone else does. Your friend Casey said he is an award-winning hair and makeup artist. Maybe he could tell us more. Good thinking. If anyone around here knows hair dye, it's him. Ooh, did Casey do it? I feel like they would have noticed that. This is a horrible prank, if so. You know, Casey's a suspect now. Now that Bill's gone, we finally got the crime scene to ourselves. We should scan the room and... Yes? Oh, hello. Why? Why what? Tolly, what are you doing here? Me? I was just... Yo, that's sus as hell. They were on a detective show. Now there's like real life murder going on. It's a horrible plan because the actual cops are involved. It's kind of embarrassing. Can we talk? Yo, what? Being sus. I want bonus puzzles. Oh, just one? And they're rolling behind the scenes. Oh, interesting. 2x3? The cops are actors too. Makes sense, makes sense. What is this, 10? Yeah, sus. Being sus. Oh no. I don't think there's any... I don't really have many clues here. Well, this has to end in a 1. So that has to be the 1. And that's gonna be the 4. I want to do it myself, K-chan. But if I really need help, I will ask. That could be the 1 or the 2. This is just gonna be a really difficult one. Oh my goodness. Okay, well that has to be the 3, and that's gonna have to be the 1. What's the tip, Link? I just want the tip. Only the tip. Yep. Makes sense. I just gotta get good. I know. I'm trying. Well, that's gonna have to be the 2. And that has to be the 6. Then that has to be the 2. Pretty sure that has to be like that. Oh, this is just a bonus one. And we just went up to C. That's what we got. That's what we unlocked this puzzle from. It's going up to C. Okay, where are we now? Okay, well that's the 2. That could be the 1 or the 2. And that's a 2. Okay, that has to be a 2, which means there has to be a 1 there. That has to be the last 2. I just can't put a 2 there because that's 6. Okay, Link, have a good lurk. So yeah, Nopty, the numbers for Picross are telling you like how many colored squares there are. So like in this row, there's only gonna be 2 colored squares and all the rest are gonna be X. And when they're multiple numbers like this, it means there has to be that many in that order. Like it has to be 3, 2, 2. And then each set of the numbers has to have at least 1 X on each side for a space before you can start the next number. So you gotta use the numbers to help you figure out what needs to be colored in. So there's the 3. Yo, banger. Okay, well this is the 4, so that's not gonna get used. And that's the 1, so that's the 2. And this is gonna have to be the 1, so there's the 2 for that. This could be the 1 or the 5. There's a 1. So this will have to be 1 space 1. And we got our 4 here now. I want to say this is the 5, but I'm not 100% yet. Okay, Nopty. Have a good burb. Okay, well here's our 4. This will have to be our 2. That has to be our 1. So I don't know if this is all part of the 5 or not. That's one of our 1s. This will have to be our last 2. So there can't be anything here. Okay. So this is definitely like that. Okay. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm not sure what else to do now. Oh, there's 4. There's 3. Four. That's 2. Did it! I don't know what that is. A pin pot. Okay. Do we have any questions for you? Hey there, gorgeous. Got time to talk? This isn't the time or the place. This isn't really the time or place for a chat. We're standing in a crime scene. Yeah, you're supposed to tell me why you're here. A crime scene, huh? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, and you don't want Detective Cross to find you in here. Yo, this dude is either really stupid or really sus. So what are you doing in here? Hey there, gorgeous yourself, Brandon. Me? I was just, looking for my car keys. Yeah, that doesn't sound sus at all. I get that. I lose things all the time. Want me to help look? I can move this desk pretty easy if you wanted to check under it. Oh, okay. Wait a second. How about we just leave the desk and the body where it is? Maybe, yo, I think he's just really stupid. Right, yeah, whatever you say. Did you come in here for a reason? For the greatest reason of all. Love. I've wanted to get you alone for a while. Oh my goodness. There's something between us. Don't you feel it? A few feet of concrete wouldn't be a bad start. What makes you think there's something between us? Because I can't stop thinking about you. I was kind of hoping that maybe you feel the same. You got that detective to believe you're innocent. Maybe you can do the same for me, and then we can go and... Look, you're a good-looking guy, but this is not the time. One of my best friends is dead, and he's literally right there. You're right, I'm sorry. Guess I just got carried away. Hey, is Becky single? Wow. So what do you do around here? Don't think I've seen you on the set. Oh, you know, whatever comes up. I keep my tools with me and I go wherever they tell me to go. Didn't you say you were a carpenter earlier? If there's carpentry needs doing, sure. If it's something needs screwing, I'll do that too. And if something needs a nailing down, just call me. Who's that rap guy? MC Ham something? Hamper? Yeah, MC Hamper? Point is, I'm whatever you need me to be, except weekends, evenings, and every 4th Wednesday. That's when I do bodybuilding. Mom taught me 3 things. Take care of your body, don't cuss, and don't listen to Pa, because he's a goddamn drunk. Proud to say I've lived by those rules every day of my life, and when I have kids, I'm gonna teach them the same. Well, maybe not that last one. You must be pretty strong. You get in many fights? Who, me? What's that got to do with anything? Based on a visual assessment, you would be easily capable of killing someone if you wanted. Hey, what are you trying to say? What do you think of John Redfern? Could he be a killer? Noodle arms back there? No way. Then again, when I was at school, a scrawny nerd knocked some other kid out with a chessboard. So yeah, if John had a weapon or something, I guess it's possible. What do you think about Becky? She's pretty. Got one hell of a temper, though. You don't want to get on her bad side, trust me. I come from a long line of mouthy broads. I'm used to it. You think that kind of anger might have been enough for Becky to kill Blake? I doubt it. My mom was always yelling, but she never killed nobody. Though that would explain where Paul went. Oh my goodness. What do you make of Detective Cross? Ain't much like the detectives on TV, is he? What you really need is someone like them on. What's that show again? Murder something something? Misty something? Mistletoe? Miss Terry. It's Murder Miss Terry. That's right. I bet they'd sort this whole mess right out. Say, now that I mention it, you look kinda like one of the chicks on that show. Anyone ever tell you that? Yeah, I get that a lot. Yo, you wanna look at stuff? What the hell is that? Some kind of fancy earplug? I've got my own, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, that's an earplug. Stick it in your ear. I got no idea why you're showing that to me. Okay. Yep. Oh. Oh, that's where my screwdriver went. I thought I lost it. You did lose it. Then we found it. Oh yeah, I remember now. It's cool. Consider it a gift. Thanks. I got no idea why you're showing that to me. Oh. How come you got an ID with my face on it? Ain't that identity theft or something? This is your ID card. We found it in the break room. Shoot, I must have dropped it. I really gotta get new pockets for these overalls. How long have you worked here? Not long. Few weeks, I guess. Really? Bill said this ID card design is old. Like a decade old. Uh-oh. He's sweating? I don't know what to tell you. That's the one they gave me when I started here. Come on, baby. You know you can trust me. I don't trust him one bit. I think Blake's killer dyed their hair as part of a disguise. Yo, did he dye his hair? Does he actually look different? When they know, I feel like the picture would have different hair color then, though. Me? Dye my hair? Baby, I'm young. I'm viral? You see any grays up on my head? Well, no, because you dyed them. Hair dye. Well, no, but I didn't think so. You're only as old as you feel. That's what Gramps used to say. Although he died bungee jumping at 92, so take that with a grain of salt. Yo, he is sus as hell. Yay, let's do more puzzles. Oh, this is gonna be an easy one. There it goes. It wasn't, like, doing the thing. What are we listening to? Mossy Moss. Featuring Daniel Levi by Cartoon. Okay. Okay, well the first two has to clear. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Okay, Link. I will stretch and hydrate. Yes, I'm drinking water. I have no clue. A phone receiver, apparently. If you say so. Yep, it's a worm. That's odd. Blake's phone was left off the hook. The positioning suggests he had only just lifted the receiver when he was struck. Yeah, sure, why not? Maybe he was just trying to make a call, but the killer got to him. Are we gonna show him the phone? You gonna say anything about the phone? I got no idea why you're showing that to me. Nope. More puzzles. Hello? I don't know why it's struggling to load a puzzle. Yeah, this puzzle is easy mode. Holly isn't helping at all. What the fuck is that? Blake's mail? Sure. That sure does look like mail. Look at all these letters. Blake must have been going through the fan mail. We get stacks of this stuff every month. It sure looked like something, but it wasn't mail. I mean, yeah, it looked enough like mail, I guess. Then the last thing looked like whatever it was, but these pictures are way too pixelated. What for? Nothing really. People just want to say they like the show. Guess it helps them feel closer to us. They want to be closer, why don't they visit the studio? I mean emotionally, Scout. Fans get to know us through the show and they write to us. Well, mostly they want to write to Becky, but you get the idea. Here, I'll read you one. To whoever wrote episode 6. I hope you trip and fall on your pencil, bleed all over the floor, and die in agony. Yo. I would not advise allowing this person to get closer to you, emotionally or otherwise. Here's another one. Mr. Patterson, you've chewed up Murder Miss Terry and crapped out a sorry excuse for a new season. If I ever have the misfortune to meet you in the street, I'll open you up and make you eat your own guts. Then maybe you'll know how you made the fans feel. Yo, is this the murderer? Mr. Patterson. Fellow Urson. This isn't fan mail, it's hate mail. There are 14 envelopes here with the same handwriting. I calculate a 98% probability that they're all from one person. And they're all signed with the same thing. Showmaster66. Could it be some kind of nickname? Yo, is it the nerdy guy? Signing death threats, even with a nickname, seems like a good way of getting caught. So we're not exactly dealing with a criminal mastermind here. Yeah, Robert Pattinson. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yo, what you think about these letters? We found these letters on Blake's desk. Have you ever written to the studio? This is kind of embarrassing, but I don't really write much. Mostly stick to invoices and Christmas cards, and even then I make mistakes. One Christmas I accidentally sent bright red lingerie to the hardware store instead of to my girl at the time. Would have been fine, except she woke up on Christmas morning to an invoice for 14 feet of plywood, and she still hasn't paid. What about this name? Showmaster66. Do you recognize it? That's a name? Sounds more like an exercise bike. Yeah, what else can we find in here? Hello? Oh. Hello? Yeah, send your partner 14 feet of wood. Yeah, another easy mode. Oops. Yeah, what's in the box? Oh, did it throw something at me? I didn't hear it that time. Maybe it was just too quiet. Yeah, Link, this is totally gonna be an axolotl plushie. Hello, Kenyo. Thank you for throwing things at me, I guess?
Bombastic side eye, criminal offensive side eye. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing to these suspects right now. Bombastic side-eye. Or a recording. Oh, hello, Corvid.
Ara ara. I've been told we have a special new pet. Chica is actually a really good pet. She is the perfect pet.
The fuck is it? A tape recorder? Link, you were close saying it was a recording. It was a tape recorder. Good job, Link. You did it. It's close enough. It's close enough. Yeah, we're B now. And there's a new bonus
Chica's
puzzle.
best pet. Chica's lovely pet. Chica good person. Chica cute person. Chica loved.
Yo, Dennis over here telling lies again. B for buenissimo. Did I pronounce that right, Link? Or did I butcher it? Magnetic storage. VHS? Betamax? No. All this is an audio cassette recorder. Maybe Blake used it for dictating. Looks like there's a tape inside. It's got something written on the label. SM66 tape 01. Good, good. What happened? Why are you shouting me out on my own channel again?
Absolutely no reason at all.
Why are we finding so much evidence in... I don't want to open up. I refuse. Why are we finding so much evidence in this room that the detective didn't find? Like, is he even doing his job? Did the detective do it? Yeah, shout out Link. Evidencia. Link, I don't speak Spanish. No habla español. SM66 could be a code. Initiating brute force algorithm. Spicy. Okay, I didn't get to read that. Stop, stop. We're never going to figure anything out like that. Yeah, exactly. Yo no habla español. Stop, stop. We're never going to figure anything out like that. Just play the tape and we'll go from there. Okay, initiating playback. No parlez-vous français. No. No parlez-vous français. Only speak English, and I barely do that. Wait, is this a videotape? I thought it said it was an audio cassette. Yeah, I speak Chica. That's right. Who are you? What do you want? Play dumb with me. You know what you... I think, does that say that you also speak French? I'm not sure. You really want me to... Isn't there anything else I can do? Clock's ticking, Blake. Okay, I think... Are you guys speaking French now? Alright, just don't... Finishing up on set right now. I'll go, it really is. Chica is a hard language to learn. It's okay, Link. It's even harder to learn than English. Oh, you said I speak a little French and oh cool? Okay. Yeah, no parlez-vous français. I speak two of those things. It's really not, Link. English is like the hardest language to learn because there's too many exceptions and rules that don't apply more often than not. Link, can you really not know which two? It's not that hard to figure out which two. My apologies, Honor. The recording seems to be damaged. Some of the audio has been lost. I heard enough. Blake was being threatened. I just wish I could tell who he was talking to. There may be more information. I'll continue playback. Why'd you stop it? No, it's not horny and Dom, Link. Yeah, no. That doesn't happen, like, ever. Okay, it's done. I told her she's off the show. Jesus, how am I explain this to the network? Not my problem. But we're done now, right? Just get the rest of the photos and get out. So fast. Hold on to these just in case. It's really hard to read when it just cuts off words. Brandon, you need to meet an actual Dom then. Do you not know any actual Doms? That was never part of the deal. Calm down, Blake. It's supposed to be over. I'm what I should have done from the start. Away from that phone. I'm gonna warn you again. Get your hands off me. Ugh. You gotta know more than just Kyle and Pyro, though. You know more people than that, Brandon. He was killed because of me. It sounds like they were blackmailing him somehow. Someone wanted me off the show so badly I'm sorry, Honor. I wish I could do more to identify the killer's voice. It's not your fault, Scout. We'll figure this out somehow. And finding out who this tape recorder belongs to is our next step. Oh, no more investigating. Wait, wasn't there... Did we unlock a bonus puzzle? Yeah, there's 2 more puzzles. Oh gosh. This is a big one. This is gonna take forever. You know, surprisingly few people who are willing to step up to the plate and put someone in their place. You should meet more people like that then. Yeah, that's right. Oops. Why did I do that? I don't know if that's... It's gonna be at least that. Yo, what is that? A fax machine? Sure. That sure does look like a fax machine. Oh yay, another big one. Hmm. Choppy. Hmm. This is a little more difficult. Okay, well that has to be the 4. Okay, well that's the 4. It is so big. I could see that. I could also see that. Guess what, Link? It's not going to be either of those things, because it's not going to be something that it looks like. I'm sorry, Link. Yeah. It's a lighter. Yeah, I can actually tell what it was from the picture. I mean, lighter, lobster, they got a lot of the same similar letters, so I think you got close enough, Link. Oh, that was the last bonus one. Hey, is this your lighter? Oh, the tape recorder. Oh, I don't think we show the bonus items. I think that was a bonus item. I don't think we show those. This tape recording has the audio of Blake's death. Someone was trying to blackmail him. Yeah, lobsters are related to lighters. That's true. Yeah, they're from the same genus. That's right, Link. I need answers, Tully. Where were you at 4:30 p.m. today? I don't really keep track of time most days. I think I was working on the set. Do you have any proof? What do you think all these tools are for? I ain't here to build a dollhouse. Did I show you the mail? Oh. Yeah, we already did this. Okay. Oh no! I clicked too fast. Okay. Yeah, he's still seeming pretty sus. But apparently we're out of investigation and questions and things to show him. So I guess we're going back to the break room. I'm gonna question you about stuff we found. You really need to oh, okay. You don't want to talk about it? You don't want to talk about any of these things? Can you tell me anything about this bottle? Where did you get this? This is color brand hair dye. Trust me, Honor, you don't want this stuff anywhere near your head. Bill found it in Blake's office. Not a product you'd recommend, I take it. You'd better be off using spray paint. You'd be better off using spray paint. I threw all that trash out years ago, and I have been very strict with our suppliers. It's been a long time explaining all the painful ways it could be inserted into their sales guy if they tried to flock me anymore. So someone else must have brought it in. This could belong to the killer. If you ask me, you'd have to be a psycho to use that stuff. But why would a murderer need hair dye? Yeah, he's pissed. This is like the splat version of hair dye. In their world. Splat is bad for you because it's just fabric dye and you don't put that in your hair. A quick disguise, maybe? Ah! Somebody screaming. What the hell was that? I think it was Becky. It sounded like it came from the set. Do you think she found another body? You better go check. Yo, there's more bodies? Me? What? I would love to be there to back you up. It crashed? What crashed? Oh, did my stream crash? But we're good now? I didn't see anything that would tell me it was crash. What? I would love to be there to back you up. But I should probably stay here. In case the killer tries to hide in the fridge. Yo, we can go to the set now. Can I show you this? Yeah, I already showed you this. Okay. No more investigating. I'm going to the set. How strange. This room doesn't seem to be finished. Exactly. You need hair dye in order to slay. But you should probably get better hair dye then. It's a TV set, Scout. This is where we film Murder Mystery. Becky, are you here? Get away from me, freak. I said get away from me. What's going on? Ah! So much shaking of the screen. Don't sneak up on me like that, you idiot. Are you okay? Someone else? Oh my god, please stop that. Oh crap, he's coming this way. Can I like turn that off in the settings? If he asked, you didn't see me, got it? If who asks? Oh my gosh. Becky, please, I just want to read you something. Oh, hi, Honor. Say, did Becky come this way? You know, should I tell him to go meet her in the restroom? Do it. She said to meet her in the restroom and bring a towel. Whoa, what? Oh, you're kidding, of course. I knew that. Hello? Nope. Man, I wish I could turn off the flashing and shaking of the screen, because it's not okay. Yep. It's not a very accessible game. Yo, why are you, like, being slow? Some questions we got for you. I can't believe it. I'm really here on the set. It's not good though. It hurts my eyes. What are you doing in here? Why did Becky scream like that? Oh, well, I guess I surprised her. I never realized TV studios were so dark. So you were just standing around in the dark on an empty set? But then I can't read, Link. I need my eyes to read. Not just any empty set. This is the actual set where Murder Mystery is filmed. Yeah, it was. Yeah, reading. So you're a pretty big fan of the show? Absolutely. Miss Terry, Becky is pretty much my idol. Don't get me wrong, I love your character too. Miss Terry and Detective Oates are the greatest TV detectives of all time. Thanks, John. It's just a shame it's all over. Over? You don't think they'd cancel the show, do you? How can we carry on without Blake? He was the one who brought us all together. It was his show as much as anyone's. But you have to keep going. Think of it as a tribute to him. A memorial season. Wouldn't that be the best way to honor his work? Even if we wanted to, there'd be no Detective Oates. One of the last things Blake did was cancel my contract for next season. You're kidding. You can't have Terry without Oates. That's ridiculous. Yeah, Blake's gone. You think that's ridiculous? Wait until you hear about the talking poodle. What? As soon as I get home, I'm posting on alt.tv.missterry about this. There'll be angry letters, black faxes, riots. You really want Becky to like you, huh? She's so cool. I just wish she'd talk to me. No matter what I say, she looks at me like I'm something nasty she stepped in. I don't understand. Becky has shown no signs of interest in you, but you keep trying. Yeah, he might have Link. He might be the murder suspect. Because she's Miss freaking Terry. I might have no chance, but I've got to try. Even if she tells me to go to hell, at least she spoke to me. I can't decide if that's sweet or just creepy. It's just creepy. You don't happen to know if she's into poetry, do you? I don't think so. Why? No reason. What do you think about Tully? He's such a jerk, all muscle and no brains, and the way he's always flirting with Becky, it makes me sick. If you're trying to find a murder around here, he's big enough to do it, and stupid enough to not hide it properly either. Yeah, definitely creepy. Why do women always go for meatheads like him when there are good guys like me just waiting to be given a chance? Gee, I don't know, maybe if you respected them as people instead of acting like they owe you something, that'd be a good start. Oh sure, and what would you know about it? Yo, he's getting angry. Sorry, I didn't mean to snap at you. All this murder stuff has got me pretty tense. Yeah, I'll make you look at stuff. You don't know what that is? Of course you don't. You don't know what an apple is? The fuck? No, you gotta know what an apple is. You don't know what a screwdriver is? He doesn't know anything, apparently. What can you tell me about this mystery action collectible figurine? It's from Season 2, Episode 14. You and Miss Terry had to disguise yourselves as exterminators. Yeah, he's uncultured as hell. He's spending way too much time coped up in his room watching this TV show. Yeah, the one with the alien bug cult. I remember that episode. I only got 3 lines, and the longest one of them was just, "Oh no, not the bugs again." Not exactly my finest hour. Detective Oates is a faithful companion, but she's not on the same intellectual level as Miss Terry. Thanks. Yo, you don't know what anything is. Apparently, he's never eaten any fruit. I don't suppose you can tell me anything about this tape, can you? Sure, it looks like a standard VHS tape. Interestingly, VHS may have won the format war against Betamax, but it was the inferior format in terms of quality. Of course, anyone who's serious about quality, like me, adopted Laserdisc for all their home video needs. Speaking of which, when are you planning on releasing Murder Miss Terry on Laserdisc? That's not really my department. You don't know what a coffee pot is? Come on, John. This is not good for you. Do you recognize this ID card? No, sorry. Wait, is that a real studio ID? That's so cool. You didn't get one when you arrived? There was no one in the security booth outside, so I thought it wouldn't hurt anyone if I just came in to look around. So you're saying you snuck into the studio? Yes. What, but I wasn't doing anything weird. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, nothing at all. Red Bull is not good. It's bad for you, and it doesn't taste good. At least the plain Red Bull. Do you dye your hair, John? Well, I've thought about dyeing my hair some kind of wild color. Wouldn't that be crazy? Ha ha ha. Monster is even more disgusting. I'll at least drink Red Bull. Just, it's gotta be one of the good flavored ones. Yeah, I don't drink energy drinks anymore because they might kill me if I do. Anyway, I decided not to. People might think I'm some kind of pop star and I don't want that kind of attention. Okay. Plus my mom said it's really bad for your hair, so... You don't know what a phone receiver is? Any of these letters look familiar to you? No, why would they? Oh shit. Which one was it? I think it was the green can? Maybe? Yeah, he's acting real sus now. Just a wild guess. You've sent fan mail before, right? I bet you know our address by heart. I've also memorized the studio phone and fax numbers, and my 10-digit membership code for Miss Terry's Junior Investigators Club. But I haven't sent any fan mail recently. And who signed these so-called letters anyway? You won't find my name at the bottom, that's for sure. True, they're signed by Showmaster66. That's a pretty cool handle, but I don't recognize it. I don't believe you. Where did you get that? I mean, I've seen a cassette recorder before. There's nothing special about that one. Quite the opposite. The recording quality was so bad that most of the audio is unintelligible. Yo, why is he concerned about that? Is that his audio recorder? What? Oh man, I knew I shouldn't have, Oh? Shouldn't have what? Shouldn't have told you how much of a fan I am of your show. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're trying to sell me some cheap tape recorder just because you play Detective Oates? I've never been so insulted in my life. Hang on, this guy owns every Miss Terry collectible. He'll probably buy any old crap. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I just wanted to know if you recognized it. Oh, well, okay then. Never seen it before in my life. It didn't sound like that a minute ago. That's a good point, Link. That's a good point. How did he know it had bad audio? So we found a stack of hate mail and an audio tape, both in the room where Blake was murdered. An analysis suggests both of these belong to the same person, Showmaster66. At the same time, the recording tells us that Blake was killed because someone wanted me fired from the show. There's a 70.4 0.4967% chance that the hate mail was sent by the same person who killed Blake. We're dealing with some kind of crazy fan, and you're big on the online forums. You must know something, John. I don't know what to tell you. Please, Don't worry, I think I already know who Showmaster66 really is. You do? Please tell me. Is it him? Oh no, we gotta make a decision? Are we sure it's John? Yo, could it be Becky? We haven't even got to, like, investigate her. I know, these are all pretty sus. But it would make sense. It wouldn't make sense that Tully would want Honor off the show, because he's stupid. But Becky would want her off the show. Oh goodness. Why we haven't been able to like investigate Becky? I feel like it could still be Becky. He's Link, there's no way he's acting. I think he's just legitimately very stupid. And if it is him, then he's doing a good job at pretending to be stupid. Oh goodness. I don't know. I can't make decisions. I don't have the information to make the correct decision. Do a randomizer? How do I do that? We're gonna accuse John. And break the game, I guess. Oh, okay. It's you, isn't it? You're Showmaster66. Oh shit. Oh. Alright, fine, you got me. It's mine. It's all mine. The tape recorder, the letters. You killed Blake. What did he ever do to you? No, I didn't kill anyone. You have to believe me. Oh shit, does it not have to do with the killer? Marazi. What the hell do you think you're doing? Just in time, detective. I've identified the murderer of Blake Patterson. You're just not going to quit, are you? You know what? Fine. It's about time you learn this isn't as easy as you think. Oh shit. Who's the killer and what's your proof? This is it. The moment of truth. Just stay calm and think it through. You've got this. What? Hair dye and ID card. Prove it was Tully. The hate mail and tape recorder proves it was John. The action figure and hair dye proves it was Becky. Oh goodness. I don't think it's John now. Tully or Becky using hair dye? Good job, Link. Okay, I'll wait for the poll to end. We'll see if you guys actually come to a conclusion. I actually have to go to the bathroom really bad, so while that poll's happening, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. The poll's almost over. And the only vote is one that isn't even an option in the game. Good job. Yeah, you saw me put on my headphones. My hands were doing that. Win? That's what we're trying to figure out, is how to win. Oh my goodness. There's no nuts option, Link. None of these say nuts. I'm just gonna say Becky because we haven't been able to question her. This action figure was found in the break room and this bottle of hair dye at the scene of the crime. Together they prove that Becky killed Blake. She was fighting with Blake over her new contract and killed him when he wouldn't offer her more money. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the app is dumb. Okay, and what does that have to do with those pieces of evidence? Oh no, I got it wrong. Of course I did. You got me. Just trying to make sure you're paying attention. I'd better try again. Is it Tully? This bottle of hair dye and old ID card prove Tully did it. Let me see those. Not exactly convincing, Marazi. For starters, Tully isn't the only one here with brown hair, and having an old ID card might be unusual, but it's not illegal. Oh, right. Oh shit, it was John? Damn it, I better try again. This hate mail was sent to Blake by someone calling themselves Showmaster66, a pseudonym of John Redfern. That's not... Yes, I sent the letters, but only because they were ruining my show. He also planted this tape recorder at the scene of the crime. No, I mean, yes, I hid the tape recorder in there, but I was only trying to hear about the next season of Murder Mystery. I only wanted to find out what was going on behind the scenes. That's the only reason I'm here today, I swear. You believe me, right? You don't seriously think I killed anyone, do you? Death threats, trespassing, planting a surveillance device. Those are all pretty suspicious, John. Better come with me. I want to search that backpack you left in the break room. You mean you're going along with all this? Kim! Hello, Kim! Link, you're a mod. Yeah, good job, Link. Yo, Kim plays Fall Guys? Yes, welcome Raiders.
I am the fall guy. That's crazy.
We're trying to find a murderer, and I guessed wrong the first 2 times. But also I don't feel like the third option is it either. What about Tully? He could have killed Blake, or that security guy. I bet he's the murderer. Yo, what if it is the security guy this whole time? Woo! Yeah, hi Kim. How was stream? Did you open any more Pokemon cards? Wait, let's not do anything crazy. Move it, now. What about me? You've done enough. Just keep back and let me handle this. Darn. I should have went and redeemed some more. I probably had enough points after lurking for a while. I was paying attention. Why would you put a limit? That's no fun. I should have refunded all my points, but I didn't want to do that because that's rude. Really, detective? This isn't necessary. Will you just listen to me for a second? Don't I have rights? Oh, thank you for the sub, Kim. Yeah, use that free sub with Prime. Yeah, I don't want to actually do that. It feels wrong. What's with all the noise? John was just about to open his backpack for me. What for? I guarantee all this nerd is carrying is a bunch of toys and bubblegum cards. Maybe, but there have been some serious accusations made. I need to see inside that bag. What about inside his fanny pack? what's in there. But I don't... She'll see... Who, Miss Call? What's she got to do with this? Don't look at me. I've got no idea what he's babbling about. It's embarrassing, and I'd really rather not. Fine, I'll open it for you. Yeah, what's he hiding in there? Wait, don't open that bag, detective. What's Scout got to do with this? He's hiding something probably something creepy about Becky. I don't know what. What the hell do you want? Honor, come get this floating rust bucket out of here. It's obviously malfunctioning. If this is the killer's bag, it may be dangerous. I do not advise opening it without the proper precautions. Dangerous? Like what, a bomb? Why is he getting angry? There's no bomb inside my bag. That's exactly what a mad bomber would say. Don't you dare open that bag while I'm in here. I'm not qualified to handle bombs, damn it. I'd have to call in... Needing the bomb squad for a bag full of toys. This is a new low. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am getting too old for this kind of work. I could do a subsurface scan of the bag without opening it. It's not 100% accurate, but it may help. You can do that, and it's safe. There's only a very small chance of accidental detonation. Statistically insignificant, really. This crazy tin can is gonna kill us all. Hello? Do the scan. Yay! Puzzle! Easy puzzle. Oops. I didn't even pay attention to that 10. Yeah, speed run. This was a really easy one. Is it a key? Trophy? Award? Award statue. Yeah, it's the Olympic torch. Sure, Link. Yeah, you got a founder badge. Good job, Kim. Yeah, be gay, do crime. True. Good news, detective. There is no bomb inside the bag, although I'm detecting a large solid metal object. Let me have a look. It's buried under all these sheets of paper. Looks like some kind of poetry. Yeah, Chica Foundation. It skipped a message. Okay. This one's called The Eternal Mystery, an ode to Becky Call. What? Ew. We'll come back to that. Let me see what this metal thing is first. It looks like a trophy. What's this doing in here? Hey, that's not mine. Someone must have put it in there. I'm being framed. I recognize that. It's a Starshine Award. Why is John carrying a TV award around in his backpack? Yo, was that the murder weapon? Somebody snuck it in John's backpack? I kind of don't believe John did it. He must have stolen it from Blake's office. And look, it's got blood on it. Well, well, no wonder you didn't want us to look inside your backpack. I don't know how that got in there, I swear. I just didn't want everyone to see my poetry. I know it's not very good. It was supposed to be just for Becky. But now you all think I'm some kind of weird loser. And a murderer. Don't forget murderer. Why would I kill one of the people responsible for my favorite TV show? I might not have liked some of the new episodes, but you guys are my heroes. Save it for the interrogation room. You're gonna wish you'd spent your money on retaining a good lawyer instead of a bunch of collectibles. John Redfern, I'm arresting you for the murder of Blake Patterson. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. But I'm innocent. Don't listen to him. He's just desperate. You saw all the evidence. This case is open and shut. You need to go home and take it easy. Get your head straight. It's been a long day for all of us. Okay. I don't think he did it. What a day. Babe, I'm just glad it's over. I can hear a cold glass of Chardonnay calling. But it's not over, is it? Not for me. What are you on about? You caught the bad guy. Or did you not notice Detective Cross frog marching him out of here? Yeah, but Blake's still gone, and it was all because of me. Don't be daft. You didn't kill him. But John wanted Blake to fire me. Not Becky, not you, me. If I wasn't on the show, Blake might still be alive. Forget the glass. I'm sensing this is more of a bottle of Chardonnay situation. Maybe two. You're right. I probably just need some time to relax and process everything. Absolutely. You need some downtime, babe. How about we hit the town? My treat. I know this great drag place just around the corner. Yo, going to a drag show. Can we just hang at my place instead? I don't know if I want to deal with other people right now. No problem. I've still got some stuff to pack up, so I'll meet you out in the parking lot in 10. Reminder, we still haven't found your car keys, Honor. Damn, I forgot about that. Casey, can we make it 20? Sure, I've been stuck here for hours already. What's another 20 minutes? Parking lot. I guess we're going to the parking lot then? Is there anything going on in any of the other places? Oh, maybe you dropped your keys in here. Shall I scan the room for them? It's worth a try. You do know what keys actually look like now, right? Only one way to find out. Oh, she's in here. Yo, you got questions? Oh, hey, Honor. John will be down at the station with Detective Cross by now. I wonder how the interrogation's going. I was on to him from the start. As soon as he came into the break room, I was like, he's the murderer, but no one wanted to listen to me. Seriously, Honor, sometimes it's exhausting being right all the time. Wow. She's, real conceited. Yeah, it must be awful. It's so unfair. Everyone knows the show's ruined now that Blake's gone, so I'll probably never get my Starshine award, and I missed my party. This day has been a total disaster. I just want it to be over. You know, we're free to leave, right? I bet you could still make that party. I could, but I've already missed the paparazzi opening window. It'd just be a waste of time. I thought you went to these parties to meet people, not to just get photographed. You think getting anywhere in Hollywood is about networking? It's all about the column inches, Honor. You go to a party, get snapped looking glam on the way in, then get snapped again on the way out, making sure not to look too sloppy, of course. Get a snap the next day with a giant coffee and huge sunglasses, and you got a double-page spread in celeb life. Or you could just marry some rich guy and step over all the people who spent years working towards their dream. But you know more about that than me. Yo, what a bitch. Why are you so obsessed with getting a Starshine award? You know you're a good actress. You don't need an award to prove it. That award is my dream. I've wanted to win Best Actress since I was a little girl, and I'm not gonna give up now. Don't you think it's a little unhealthy to focus on it like you do? It's healthy to have goals, Honor. I know I'm a good actress, but I want everyone else to know. I want to be able to shove that award in their faces and say, see, I made it. Yep, sounds totally healthy to me. Did I show you everything? Hey, is that a Starshine award? Let me see that. Oh, it's just for Best New Show. Forget it. Okay. That's not crazy at all. Shouldn't you give that to the police or something? I thought John was a fan. Why was he sending hate mail? Seems he didn't like the way the show was going. Wanted different writers, I guess. Why do all these freaks think we owe them something? Don't they realize they're watching our show? Yeah, I'm gonna show you everything I pick off the floor. Hey, watch it. One slip and I'll end up a brunette. Okay, that's not how hair dye works. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna show you all the trash. I don't remember what I clicked on. Oh, it's a tiny version of you. I'll admit, I am pretty cute in miniature. Puzzle? Puzzle! Oh, it's a small puzzle. Oh. No, never mind. That might not be right. Meow. Hello, Mew. Key! We found a key! It actually looks like a key. You have ice cream. Did you bring enough for the class? Hey, you actually found them. I did. As Boogie once said, I think this could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. There's an ad in a minute. Bogey? Yeah, Humphrey Bogart? Don't tell me you don't know Casablanca. We don't have to use spoons, we'll just lick it. Just all lick the ice cream. It's fine. Casablanca, the largest city in... Okay. Well, I didn't get to read that. Not the place, the movie. It's classic. I don't think I've ever watched a movie before. So, just slurp it out of the cup. You'll love it. As soon as we get out of here, we're watching it together. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna show her my car key. Look, I found my car key. Ben and Jerry's. What kind of Ben and Jerry's? What do you want, a medal? No, it's just I've been looking for them all day and it was the whole thing. And then Scout was trying to help and... You know what? Never mind. It doesn't matter. You're so weird. Rude. Hello? Why does this game keep freezing? It's not that much of a game. Where are we going now? I don't know if I've seen Casablanca. I mean, I sure have heard of it, but I don't think I've actually watched it. Peanut butter over the top. chocolate ice cream with peanut butter swirls and peanut butter cups topped with chocolatey ganache and mini peanut butter cups. Oh my goodness, that sounds way too fucking sweet. I could probably take one bite of that and then be done because it would be way too rich. I'm gonna go back to the break room. Is something in here? Casey, I found my keys. Are you ready to go? Thought he was waiting in the parking lot. Guess he's still packing up his things. Or is he doing something sus? Might as well take one last look around the studio before I go. Might never see this place again. Yeah, I gotta make sure I've investigated and questioned everyone. Office. Is the dead body gone now? Hello? Why you keep freezing? We worked through a lot of great episodes in here, and Blake was always ready to talk if I needed something. I don't think that's true, Mew. I don't think you need to consume any more sugar. But now I know it's the same room, but it feels so different. Understandable. Many things have been moved. I detect 4,913 differences in object position and orientation since my last scan. Cross must have had a team in here to collect any last pieces of evidence. At least they've finally taken Blake away. He deserves some peace. Yo, what's there to investigate? More puzzles. Where are the puzzles? Give me the puzzles. Oh. Something else under the desk? Well, that has to be the 2. Oops. No. And that has to be the 3. And this will have to be the 3. Oh my god, I keep clicking the wrong things. Oops. Oh, I'm dumb. Yep, that's sure something. Photographs. Yo, we're rank A. It's a Polaroid. Cross must have missed it when he took the rest of the evidence. Wait a second, didn't Blake mention photographs on the audio tape? They were using them to blackmail him. The photograph seems to show 2 people engaged in some form of wrestling. Oh no, they're sex photos. Oh god, they're not wrestling there. I'll explain later. So who are the 2 people in the picture? Obviously that's Blake, so I guess that's his... Wait a second, that's not his wife. Yeah, that's what they're blackmailing him about. No wonder he didn't want these pictures to get out. A scandal like this could have ruined him. There's something written on the other side. Get rid of Honor Marazi, or this goes public. That confirms it. Blake was blackmailed into firing me. Detective Cross can add that to the list of charges against John. I just don't get why he hated me so badly. According to his letters, he was upset about recent episodes of the show. True, but he was so excited to meet me and Becky, he didn't seem to hate me at all. Yeah, I don't think John did it. It just doesn't make sense. Honor, wait, I just ran a comparison on the writing from the back of the photograph. It doesn't match the handwriting on John's letters. Yo! Maybe his mom wrote it for him. You're saying he could be innocent? I don't think I'm qualified to make that judgment, but I don't believe he took this photograph. If he wasn't the one blackmailing Blake, he may not be the killer after all. We have to take this to Detective Cross. Blake's murderer is still out there. Is he back in one of the rooms now, or do I need to go to the parking lot? I feel like that was probably them telling me to... Yeah, I'm gonna show you the photographs. I just found this polaroid of Blake. Did you know he was having an affair? No, but I can't say I'm surprised. He never did keep his promises. Like the time he promised me I'd win Best Actress in my first year on the show. Yep, parking lot it is. There you are. I can't wait to pour the drinks, put on some music and relax. Maybe we can still salvage what's been, let's face it, a bloody awful day. About that, can't wait. You're flaking on me? Sorry, I need to talk to Detective Cross. I found something and I think John is innocent after all. Don't worry about him. He'll be fine in jail cell for one night. It'll just remind him of his basement. I'm being serious, Casey. I feel terrible. I convinced Cross to arrest him and now he's out there on his own. Probably handcuffed to a table. How would you like it? Yo, you want to be handcuffed to a table? I'm sure he does. Not exactly my scene, but someone says I should be less picky. Oh, really? That's not your scene? I totally thought that was his scene. Sorry, I don't mean to be such an arse. I've barely seen you outside work lately. I miss our catch-ups. I know, divorce isn't as simple as they make it seem on TV. There's always something to sign or some lawyer to talk to. Yo, did he kill him to hang so that he could hang out with her? That seems a little far-fetched, but possible. How about tomorrow? We can do the whole drinks and music thing, maybe watch a movie. Would you believe Scout's never seen Casablanca? Play it again, Scout. I'm sorry, Casey. I lack the equipment to display... Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean... You know what? Don't worry about it. Oh. Okay. Posture check and I will drink water. I'm assuming... Did it throw water on me? I saw something happen out of the corner of my eye, but I wasn't paying attention. Okay, good. You two had better go free your little lost boy. If he is innocent, he needs someone like you on his side to show him the way back to Neverland. LAPD Precinct 13. Thank you, Mew. Oh, and then let me ask the question? I thought you were running off to save John. Oh, okay. Are you sure you don't mind canceling tonight? It's fine. This is just the downside of being friends with someone who's nice, I suppose. Hey, I balance you out. I'm the yin to your yang, the sunny to your Cher. Are you trying to imply that Cher isn't the nice one? Careful, there might be another murder on the cards today. What about you? What are you going to do now? I'm booked to work a photo shoot tomorrow afternoon. Murder Miss Terry might be on summer break, but this guy here sure as hell isn't. You're in demand. My acting coach always used to say to book all the jobs you can, because one day there won't be any. Oh, sorry babe, I didn't mean to. Don't sweat it, I'm happy for you, really. At least things are going well for one of us, right? I wonder if they'll cancel the show now that Blake's gone. I'm not sure. He was the creator. I can't imagine Murder Miss Terry without him. But it was doing well in the ratings and it makes a lot of money for the studio. I wouldn't be surprised if they find a way to keep it going. I just don't know if I can handle another year of Becky without you around. You know, you could probably get your job back. Blake only fired you because he was being blackmailed. Maybe, but it doesn't feel like now's the time to ask. Oh, sorry, I know Blake's not even on the ground yet, but could you possibly reverse the last decision he made? Thanks. Yeah, that'd be cold, even for you. Hey, I'm not cold. I just take a while to warm up. But I'm room temperature at least. Take a look at these photos. Oh god, who are... Is that Blake? They're naked. Why in God's name are you carrying that around with you? We found it in Blake's office, and there's more. Please tell me you aren't about to pull out a sex tape. No, just look at the photo again. Fine, but I'm sending you the bill for my therapist. That doesn't look like Blake's wife. Because it's not. This is how Blake was getting blackmailed. Bloody hell. Still, it's not a surprise he was up to no good. What powerful man in this town isn't? They forced him to fire me, and when he tried to call the police, they killed him. I can't believe John was capable of all that. He seems so harmless. That's where it gets interesting. Scout says that this isn't John's handwriting. The blackmail has nothing to do with him. And that's why you're going? To show this to Cross? Yeah, you're right. This is important. Go on then. Stop hanging around here and go rescue the poor sod. Did I show you my car keys? Good news! I found my car keys. Well, Scout did. That's great. Now you can go be all Justice League and save the poor innocent victim. Justice League? Isn't that something from a comic? Maybe John wasn't the real nerd after all. What? I just like Wonder Woman, okay? Blake worked so hard to get that award, and then it gets used to... Well, it's kind of ironic, don't you think? Why is everyone ganging up on poor Alanis about that? Who cares what the dictionary definition of ironic is? Dictionaries are for... pedants and mouth breathers? Who's Alanis? What? Sorry, you were saying? Didn't you win one of these awards for hair and makeup a couple years back? I did indeed, and if you could bring that up again next time we're in conversation with a handsome single man, I'd appreciate it. I thought you were in a rush to get to the police station. Look at all this hate mail John sent. He complained about the writing, the directing, the set design. Well, last season wasn't our best. I can kind of understand someone getting mad about it. Haven't they only had one season? What do you mean last season wasn't your best? There's a letter here about how he thought the makeup in one episode made Miss Terry look like a clown that got stuck in a blender. That maggot could bloody rot in his cell. Why on earth are you still carrying that awful stuff around? Haven't you seen all the warning labels? I guess you're right. It says here it's banned in 3 states. Yo. Gotta check all the things. Oh, that. Did we unlock it? We did! We unlocked some bonus puzzles. Puzzle time. Oh, it's a big one. Okay. Director's chair. It actually looked like a thing. Oh. Hmm. Oops. No. Keep clicking too fast. No. Oh my goodness. What is that? Fast food carton. Sure. You say so. Why are we throwing you to the lions? I already did all this, right? Yeah, I already did all this. So I guess we're going to the precinct. Yeah, we're murdering the numbers. Because we're going to the zoo. Yeah, it is a cute fox girl. Yeah, we're going to the zoo as a family, and we're gonna throw Mew to the lions. It's been years since I was in here. See that gum on the wall behind the desk? I stuck that there 15 years ago. But why? Why did you stick gum on the wall? We're murdering some numbers. Some numbers are murdering us. It's back and forth, nopey. You spent time in the police station? Not in the way you're thinking. My dad used to work here. Ah. Oh, that could be to our advantage. Having an ally in the police could. Dad passed away, Scout, a long time ago. We're on our own here. Yo, banger alert. Dead by whatever. Speaking of which, John's probably alone in the interview room with Cross right now. Keep quiet. We might be able to hear what's going on. I'm telling you, I wasn't there. You think you're tough, Redfern, but I'm gonna get you to crack, even if it takes all night. Honor, Detective Cross is going to crack John. We have to stop it. He'll hear us. Okay, Pyro, have good lurk. Hi, Detective. What are you doing here? I found... Okay. Hand it in at the front desk, okay? I'll get to it in the morning. But maybe you haven't noticed, but I'm busy right now. If you want to talk, come back tomorrow. Now, if you'll excuse me. Damn it, he's locked the door. Well, yeah, they're interrogating someone. They're gonna lock the door. Hey, open up. You got the wrong guy in there. If Cross won't do his job, we'll just have to do it for him. What are you suggesting? All the case evidence is behind the front desk, right? Let's take another look. We must have missed something. Behind the desk? What if someone sees us? Let me worry about that. Can you try scanning the murder weapon again? Yeah, I don't think the police are just going to let you look at files. I can conduct a micro-level scan, but it will take some time. Puzzles! Give us a puzzle. Yeah, puzzle. Oh god. Well, this should be easy if the edges are covered. fingerprint. I was just like, that just looks like a swirly. Yo, we're S rank. Got bonus puzzle. What did you find? There are faint marks on the award statue. They're oval shaped with quite intricate patterns. You mean fingerprints? Of course, I'll update my imaging database. If we find a match for those prints, we'll know who held the murder weapon. But how do we find a match? We don't have any fingerprint records to compare against. The police have a database. It would only have the prints of people who've been arrested before, but it might be worth a try. Yeah. I'm gonna pick cross anyway. Not necessarily all puzzles. Good idea. Do you have access to this database? No. I don't have the password if that's what you mean. Can't you network with it or something? That's not how networking works, Honor. Besides, I don't have any communications hardware, so that's odd. It seems I do have a communications port, but the relevant subroutines are damaged. Can you fix them? I can try. Attempting data recovery. Wait, Scout, what's happening? Yo, what is happening? Oh no. What's happening? What happened? Did Scout just reset himself? Yo, what the fuck? Guys, what the fuck just happened? What am I getting notifications for? Oh, people going live? That's what. Boot sequence looks good. How's your memory clock? Who the fuck is Jenna? She's kinda hot though. Stable at 150 megahertz. I'm reading an average efficiency increase of 1.6% since yesterday. Damn it. Did I do something wrong? Oh, is this a memory? I don't know what happened either. I think we somehow accessed one of Scout's memories, I'm assuming. No, but I bet Tom that overclock wouldn't be... No, but I bet Tom that overclock wouldn't be stable. Guess I'm buying lunch today. Oh, God. What is happening? Yo, he's creepy. We've got to get him ready for another test. They're going to be here in 10 minutes. 10 minutes? I've only just started basic diagnostics. Okay. There's nothing we can do. If the administrators want to refocus R&D, then screw the administrators. They can't just change the parameters like this. Yep. Sorry, Scout. Looks like you're in for a long day. Okay. Oh, goodness. You're back. Thank God. I thought I lost you. What happened? There was an unexpected payload inside the... Okay. In English... I remembered something. There was a bright room. People were arguing. Do you know where they were? I think it was some kind of laboratory. There were computers and machines. Maybe that's where you were created. I wish I could remember more. Do you think there might be other memories that you haven't found yet? It's possible, but I have no way of knowing where they are or what might trigger them. If there's more to uncover, we'll find it together. I promised I'd help you and I meant it. Thank you, Honor. I'm so glad I found you. In the meantime, how about the communications code? Can you access the police computer? Yes, I think I have restored that functionality. Give me a moment to make a connection. I want to do the Oh, we're gonna do it. Oh, wow. Oh, we got timed ones. That's because it's timed. That's why it's small. And we're not supposed to use the X's. So that makes it a little more complicated because then I can't see things. Okay. So that's 3, that's the 1. Oh no! Oh, was that... We just started over? Is that what happened? We just did a new... Oh, it's 1 of 3. Okay. Okay. I got it. no, did stream die again? Let's see. That's 4, that's 4. It's only 2. That's 2 and 2. 2 and 1, 3 and 1. So there's 2 and 1 and 2. Yeah, we hacked in. I don't know why that happened once before, but it's not telling me like that my bitrate fell or anything. So I don't know why it's crashing. Found a match for the fingerprint. Well, don't keep me waiting, Scout. Who is it? A man called Frank Pritchell. Who's that? Who? Guys, what if Tully isn't Tully? That's why he had an old ID. And hair dye. Maybe. 34 years old, prior arrest for assault and extortion, although all charges were dropped. There was a photograph attached to the file. You may want to see this. He looks familiar, but something's not quite... Oh my god, it's Tully! I almost didn't recognize him with red hair! Yo, Tully's the murderer! That explains the bottle of hair dye. He must have had it in case he needed a quick disguise. He threw on a pair of overalls and made up a story about working on the set. I knew he was sus as hell. Even the whole stupid thing was probably just an act. He was there to blackmail Blake. Which did not go according to plan. As we heard on the tape, Blake threatened to call the police. So Frank grabbed the closest thing to hand, one of the awards from behind Blake's desk. Yo, we figured it out, guys. Now we know who you are, Frank, and we're coming for you. Yo, I hacked your police database, but I know who the murderer is, so don't arrest me. Man, do I need a coffee? You're still here? Don't you have someplace else to be? Yo, bonus puzzle. Okay. Oh, goodness. Well, this is gonna be difficult. Oh no, I don't know where to start. Oh no. This is gonna be a very, very, very difficult one. Oh goodness. Okay, well that has to be 2. Oops. I like how it lets me erase those when those were already there to begin with. Well, I'm already filling in a lot more than I thought I'd be able to. Okay. Well, now we're back to not having anything to do. Doesn't really help much. Oh, 4 can't fit there. 2 can't fit there. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Is it a baton? It is, it's a police baton. Yo, are we gonna solve this murder now? You just aren't going to leave me alone, are you? How's the interview going? The guy's driving me crazy. I don't know how he does it, but he's clammed up tighter than a rhino in a wetsuit. I know why he's not talking. Why? Because I'm not going hard enough? No, he's not talking because he's innocent. Are you serious? An hour ago you wanted me to throw the book at him. I've been trying to tell you since we got here. How many times have I got to tell you? You're not a real detective. You can't walk in here and expect me to overturn hours of work just because you've changed your mind. Everything I've seen points to John. Unless I've missed something, the case is closed. We found evidence that— I told you, put it on the front desk, I'll get to it tomorrow. But you need to see this now. What could possibly be that important? You know, I hacked into your police database. That's what's important. I didn't want to believe it either, but I was wrong. We found fingerprints on the murder weapon. Fingerprints? They match a police file on a man called Frank Pritchell. Better known to us as Tully. He was disguised, but it's him. How did you lift the prints? The lab told me they don't have a slot for hours. Scout did a micro-level scan of the award. Once I had an image of the— Okay, you hacked into the police computer? I should have you both arrested. For solving your case? Get your priorities straight, detective. Frank Pritchell killed Blake, and he's still out there somewhere. Wait a second, where are you going? We've got Pritchell's address on file. I've got to collar the guy before he leaves town. If he gets away now, the chief is going to bust me down to traffic. What about us? Okay. Absolutely not. You stay here. And I mean it this time. Don't move until I get back. I assume we'll be ignoring his instructions as usual. Yeah, Sean, pretty quick, Scout. Vroom vroom. The detective left the station in a hurry, but flashing lights and his screaming siren aren't hard to follow. As I drove, my mind turned over the day's events. Blake's death, Scout's appearance, John's arrest, Frank's guilt. That's a little better, Mew. Good job. You still need to get those numbers up. Not high enough. Seemed like the whole world was turning inside out. A dizzying whirlwind, with me at the center. Up ahead, I saw Cross pull up to the curb outside an apartment block. Frank's place. That... You got worse, Mew? There was a crowd of people gathered outside. A yellow cordon fluttered in the breeze. Is that a bird? Something wasn't right. Oh shit. Frank's dead. This guy's got no face. Look at that. I'm trying to move my model over, but it keeps going back into the center. They said it was suicide. A note in his apartment said he hadn't meant to kill Blake. Things got out of hand. He couldn't live with himself. The usual stuff. Yeah, it doesn't look like a suicide. I tied everything up neatly enough for the police. Case closed. But it wasn't enough. Not for me. Yeah, NPCs don't need a face. But it's creepy. I wanted answers. I wanted to know why I was involved. And then I wanted out. To run away, regroup, and salvage whatever was left of my life. We finished case 1? Little did I know, the universe had a different plan for me. Case closed. Question mark? Yeah. No. I don't want to do that. Oh? I'm so confused. I don't know, I didn't say yet. I don't know, does this start the whole thing over? I don't want to do that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I started it over. I didn't want to do that. Go back. No! Ah! Fuck! What did you want me to do? Oh, the X's. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I didn't want to do this. Go back. Ah! Oh my goodness. Huh? That's what I needed to do. Oh, okay. What? Look, it's the doggy. Oh my goodness. Why did I click on the thing? Oh my god, why can't I skip this? Ah. Ah. I didn't want to restart this. No. Oh my lord. When does it get to a point I can get out of this? Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. How long? Oh god, the flashing. How much flashing? I don't remember what I asked. Oh my gosh, please let me leave. No! I don't want to do a puzzle. Oh no. Okay, that's saved. Okay. We're good. Hadn't been a great start to the summer. The job I loved, my whole career was gone. I was lost, and that was the least of my worries. I hadn't seen a real body since Dad's funeral, but suddenly I was haunted by death. First Blake, then the man who killed him, and somehow, in a way I couldn't begin to understand, I was at the center of it all. The only good thing to come out of that day was meeting Scout, but he had problems of his own. Could he even understand what I was going through? Still, it was good to have someone to talk to. It was a nice feeling, comfortable. I wondered how long it would last. Yo, who's that? See, what did I tell you? Your friends are late. I said we should have taken a cab. You really want to miss your own awards show? They'll be here, Mom. They're probably stuck in traffic. Dick Stanford is hosting this year. I bet he's not stuck in traffic. He's a professional. I asked Casey to drive me to the awards. I can't bail on him just because you invited yourself along at the last second. Well, it's not like you were going to bring a date, is it? Speaking of which, I saw Ryan the other day. Ryan and I are through, Mom. Divorced. It's over. With that attitude, I'm hardly surprised, but there's no substitute for a good man. I should know. That reminds me. I found something yesterday while I was clearing out a drawer. Think of it as an early birthday gift. My birthday was 3 months ago, Mom. Why have you always got to make such a big deal out of everything? Just take it. Yo, puzzle! I kind of wanted to just save the game, but I guess we're gonna have to do a puzzle first. No, there's an ad in a minute. Why did I click that? Yo, what the fuck? The fuck just happened? My computer just fucking restarted itself. I realize I need to not show my login screen. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck just happened? Yeah, I use two PCs. The one that I game on is the one that reset, so that's how the stream is still going. Because the one I'm streaming on is fine. But I am highly concerned because it did the blue screen thing and said it had to restart, and now it's acting like I have to set up my computer. Like, what the fuck? Okay, but everything's still here. But it restarted and then did like the Windows setup thing, kind of. The fuck? Yeah, I'm still highly concerned why it just did that. Well, let's see who's online to raid. Oh, yo, is Pyro playing with Skylar? Are we raiding Pyro? Or should we raid? We should raid Skylar. Oh, they're ending already? Okay. Oh, okay. I hope she doesn't raid me because I'm also ending. But I'm also ending Pyro. Link! I'm also raiding. Yeah, Pyro was streaming apparently. Also, there's an ad right now. Oh, I want to raid Edda. Because Edda hasn't streamed in a while and I haven't been able to raid it. You really do, Link. You need to get on Twitter more. We're gonna raid Edda. Why am I raiding Windy? I'm not raiding Pyro. They're ending. Yeah, while I'm here, I need to fix this. Why is my model, like, too far over? And too big. There we go. That's right. Because it's zoomed in. It's zoomed in, so it cuts my legs off. Yeah, my poor legs. Yeah, I had legs once. I guess I should probably pull up Edda's stream so I can hear. Yeah, I'm half off today. Yeah, I'm half off today. Oh no, I'm hearing myself. $1 million. That's how much. No, it's a little more than that. Oh, thank you, Mew. Yes, raid message. No. No payment plans. Cash only, upfront. Good job, Pyro. Mew already did that. Oh, we're raiding in like 5 seconds though, so bye.